Hey. Hello. 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 Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to the stream of Plane Shift. We're working on mini games, and I made some progress yesterday. I can show you what I did. If this thing saves. Yeah, so basically I tried the version. Let me save everything, so just to be sure that I tried the version with the lines, because I mean the one with the particle was kind of okay, but was really not giving a sense of slashing something on the screen, right? Was really not. And while, yeah, so as you can see, there is more now. If the background is not gray, I think we will look better, because at the moment you see really a bit the segments, right? And it is because the background is really made to have a good contrast with it. But if the background is more, you know, a color is a bit similar. And anyway, in any case, I think it's fine. I was also thinking that, I mean, this is one type of slash, right? But it may be also nice to have a slash that can also go from one point to another point. So like that is a one line. There was another idea, but it is a completely different kind of mini game, right? So you could click a point and then click another point and then slash only at that moment, right? Instead of having a complete freeform slash like we have. So it could be a different type, right? But yeah. One thing I want to do, I didn't do yet, is to actually separate separate the two techniques. So that we can now I think I need another let me think about it. I think I need another object. Yeah, it's fine. We can create another object. So I think I will anyway need a bit more. So this one I can delete, I would say. And I will put in this guy. I will need definitely more tests. More tests, more examples, more brainstorming. At the moment, I'm pretty much, you know, trying to understand what I can do. More than actually building something, right? So I'm trying to. What is this thing? Basic app set, engine map templates. Can I have okay, whatever. It will look like wood, but at least it will look different. Okay, at least it will look different. So I will create another UI, right? So that we can switch between the two a bit more easily. And So one is mouse trail UI. And I will have a mouse trail UI 2 or something like that, so that I can connect it to my object here. And then I will disable the version with particle in the first one, and I will just move it to the second one, so we can actually keep them separate, and I think it's cleaner. So this was the version with the mouse trail. So I think we can just remove it from version 1, right? So we keep it a bit cleaner, and yeah. This one at the bottom was an idea to actually have a line drawn only after a certain amount of time, but at the end I think that is not really needed, because the mouse is anyway giving an input only at a certain rate, and the result is good enough without these additional checks. If you put in these additional checks, pretty much you have to put the time to 0.1 and you have kind of the same result. So I don't think at the end it's very needed. The funny part is that it looks pretty good here, right? While when you run it, you know, is not. But yeah. So from this one, that is version 2, right? I will remove this. I will remove this. The home paint, I think I will just clean it, because, well, I mean, let's leave it for now, but I guess we will not use it in this version. And let me just reconnect this to see if it looks decent or not. So basically mouse trail 1, we can even delete this, right? So because I'm not gonna use it. And mouse trail 2, we have it, right? And in theory it should move with my mouse. Okay, let's see, 1 second, if I save everything. Right. Sometimes when the editor is open since too much time, is messing up with the autosaves, and you get an additional autosave for whatever reason. So that is, yeah, that is the standard one, and it kind of works fine. Okay, let me see the... By the way, there's no way to exit at the moment, but it's fine. Let me see the second one. Okay, the second one is the one with the particle, right? And as long as you are relatively slow with your mouse, it looks like a trail. But as long as you, I mean, as soon as you start to go fast like this, you see that it's really not keeping the right. But anyway, I want to keep both examples, so that's why I split them. I want to keep both examples. So now what we should do is to understand how why is doing that, is to understand how to move right, a specific object on screen on a random path, right? Because I mean, in theory we could create an animation, right? Assume that this is our this is our canvas. And okay, we can put a texture, you know, we can put a texture at the bottom, a picture, whatever, we will do it. But the point is, assuming that I have an object, right? And Assuming I have an object like this one, seems to be perfect. This one, I think I want to save it under Minigames. Let me change the music. Okay. I want to keep the sources actually. So assuming that we have this, right? And that is just an image, right? What was that? Animation sample UI. Ah, no, okay. This is the one that. What? What is that animation sample UI? Oh no, it's something strange because it's saying user created. But anyway. So as long as we are now that is super big, obviously, right? That is super big. So the point is, if we have this, right, and this is an element of the UI. There are two questions. How can I animate it in a way that is randomized, right? And the second is, how can I catch the overlap between my mouse and this? Now, the overlap between my mouse and this, I think is very simple, because actually this thing is a widget and as a mouse over, right? At the moment, I think it's not exposed. No, it's not exposed. But the simplest will be that we just create another widget and we call it fruit something, right? And then we expose the mouse over on that widget. And I think that will just do it, right? I think so. Now I will probably I will probably put all of that into into an atlas and make this kind of a variable thingy. And right, so yeah, he's already doing it. 128. So the point is that if I, instead of putting just an image like I did, right, if I put my Fruit UI, right, and this Fruit UI can I expose it or no? Can I expose the on mouse over, or should I? Yeah, I think I can just have a delegate, you know, that is, and we can bind our UI to this on the delegate. So we will have a delegate, we will have yeah. I think the easiest is to have an event dispatcher, and this one will be like mouse over dispatcher. Okay. I think the complexity is that we don't want just the mouse to touch the object, but we want the mouse to actually go through the object. So that's kind of a bit harder, you know, than just because touching it is easy. Touching it is very easy. There is a mouse enter and a mouse leave. So maybe what we could do, you know, we could store the position of the enter, store the position of the leave, and make a difference between the two. And see if that is more than X number of pixels. And if it is, we consider it a slash, right? That is probably the best way. Obviously, we have to consider it only if only if at this point, you know, the left mouse button is down, right? Because yes, you can enter, but you may not be clicking, right? So if you enter with your mouse down, and so I think we create a new variable that is so we only do it on the leave then. Yeah, the dispatcher will be on the leave, I guess, right? So I think as soon as we enter, we just set the distance to 0. No, wait. No, that is useless. I don't have to set the distance. I have to set the vector to the, so wherever is my mouse coordinates, right? So that is enter position, something like that. Enter position, right? And this will be set to the current mouse. I already have it here. Is get mouse position on viewport, is this thing, right? Which actually works pretty well, at least it seems so. It's just not very fast. meaning is not, the sampling rate is not very high, but I think it's okay. So we get the mouse viewport when he's entering, and we save this position, right? And we do it only, wait, obviously this has to be done like this, right? If the left mouse button is not down, we are not going to do anything, right? So we are not going to, yeah. So we get the mouse position and we set it in this variable, right? I think it is actually the only thing that we need on the enter, right? Then we have the leave, right? And I would say on the leave we do pretty much the same. So our mouse button should still be down. I mean, in theory you can, you know, release in the middle of the object and click again, but I think it's fine. I mean, I think it's fine. It's a minor, you know, it's a minor issue. I would not consider it a problem. So in this case, what do? We take our enter position, right? We subtract it from the this one, right? And then we make it absolute. I don't know if there is an ABS for vector, but yes, there is, which is very nice. So, so there is actually the distance that we traveled between entering the fruit and exiting the fruit, right? So at the moment we can just we can just call the dispatcher. The dispatcher will have, well, I think we can decide it here, right? We can decide here if the distance is enough. So we can say if this is great, so we get the ABS, the absolute length, right? If the absolute length is greater than, now I don't know if here we are going in what? We are going in pixels, huh? So we will have to understand with different resolutions what will happen, right? But assuming there is already scale for that, considering our fruit is 128 by 128, I would say if this is equal or greater than 100, we probably did the slice, right? The only issue is that there may be a blank part, right? There may be yeah, so we absolutely need to ensure that there is no blank part. I mean, it can be a bit of a blank part on the corners, obviously, but if we have some blank part here, is really a problem, right? So let me try to fix that. Do we have a GIMP? Yeah, we have a GIMP here. So, I mean, there is not much we can do, but I mean, we can have this, you know, scaled. Yeah, the problem is that it's not really. So some space, you have to leave some space anyway. but I think it will already be better. Yeah. I mean, there is some empty space here. I could, in theory, make this leaf a bit smaller. Or I could even remove it. But I like it. I like the leaf, so... let me think about it. Let me think about it. If I do something like that, do you think it will be super bad or just bad? I think it's okay, actually. I think it's actually okay. You're not gonna see it much. I think it's perfectly fine. So if we, yeah, I made it smaller because so we can cut it off more. Even if I think that now we will have another problem, that the top, yeah, that is, okay. Let me see what happens, but probably, unfortunately. I mean, it's not square anyway, so... Let me see if the result is any better or is still... Wow, the result was better here. With a full one. Interesting. No, but wait a second. No, mistakes were made. So this allows a better distribution in the middle. Yeah. I think like this is better probably. I think it's probably better like the original. Minigames. Minigames. Now we just need to re-import it. Okay. And now... Anyway, now it's slightly more it's slightly more full, right, on this UI thingy, which I think is fine. Now, Yeah, so now if we enter and exit, like we said, right? So I think we should say if this is more than 100 pixel, then I will call the dispatcher. If this is greater than 100, I will call the dispatcher. And I don't think in the dispatcher I need... well, I think I need this Fruit UI as an input, no? Wait. So this would be Fruit UI, which is a Fruit UI reference. I don't know why it's not taking it sometimes. Okay. So this will be pretty much a reference to self, right? So this will basically call the parent window when we add, yeah, and every time you enter, it is getting reset, right? Because we reset the enter position. Yeah, I think it's good. I think it's good. Hey Hula, how are you today? Okay, so having done that, we need to bind the dispatcher to this object, right? Now, just to test it, I think we do it in the construct. Even if it's really not what, but that's fine. It's not what we use later, right? We call it mouse over dispatcher. Let's call it mouse slash cut dispatcher, right? So it's more unique and we are sure we don't get exactly. So basically what we are saying is that as soon as our UI starts, right, so in the construct is actually binding our main UI to the event that we defined on the Fruit UI. And this one is going to call a new event, right, that we call slash fruit or something like that. And this one is our Fruit UI. At the moment we're just gonna type something, but just gonna say slash, right? And we see what it does, right? We see what it does. So is this one, yeah. So I can move my mouse like that and slash. I'm clicking, you know, I'm pressing the left mouse button and releasing it. So that is kind of the slash that you see. And if I go through this, you see that it's saying slash now, right? If I go just around the corner, you see that it's not saying slash because it's too small, right? So you really need to slash it. Now you may do a kind of a trick which is like this, you know. Yeah, but it's not even working, by the way. Why is it not working? I think because it's reset on... Strange though. So you cannot do that. Wow. So it's working exactly as we want, even if I don't know why. But fine. Like if I do this, it doesn't. If I do this, it doesn't work. But if I do this, so you slash through, it's actually working. It's like if the leave. You see? It's kind of strange. Anyway, it works exactly as I want. So, I mean, why? If I enter in one direction and exit in the other direction, is not considering it a slash? This is so weird. So if the enter and the exit are from the same direction, but this is exactly what we need, by the way. So it's fantastic. It's already doing what we want, kind of magically. Hello, Calcium Tax. Hey, thank you for the follow. We have a video game made which is an MMO, and crafting is pretty boring, right? So you launch the crafting and then you just wait. So I wanted to have some mini games in the crafting process. So while the character is crafting, you may kind of play some mini games. So for example, something like this, where you have to catch the bubbles that are you know, it is kind of making a soup or whatever. Ignore the hammer for a second, but where you catch the bubbles, and based on the number of bubbles that you catch, you have a certain result. Or another mini game where you have to hammer in specific places, right? Like this. And again, it's the same theory. So you have a number of, if I click here, you know, you see the result is going down because I'm missing the spot, right? And so on. So we are trying to build some mini games. And now I'm trying to build one that is inspired by Fruit Ninja, right? With the one where you slash the fruits, right? And I was trying to understand how to do it. So I managed to have this kind of slashing mouse, right? Which I think is okay. I mean, it's not fantastic because it still has a bit of, you know, but it still has a bit of separation between the cuts, right? But I cannot do better than this. So I tried putting some trying to cover, you know, these areas. I tried, but it's not precise. It doesn't work. I don't know, it's too complex, so I just gave up. I think that this is the original, well, not the original, but it's a copy of the original that I was trying to get as a reference, right? And so the problem is, okay, so now we can slash, right? The problem is, if this thing moves, will the slash still work? Yes, it will still work, because actually we are mouse entering and leaving from this guy. And so if I slash slowly, does it still work? Yes, it still works even if I slash slowly. And also if I do kind of a circular movement, it works, right? You see that it's saying slash, 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 right? But if I do a piece that is too small, like this, you know, it's not considering it a slash, which is perfect, right? So, because we said it has to be at least 100 units. I'm familiar with Unity and trying to learn Unreal, so I'm looking at some U5 Twitch streams. Nice. Yeah, there are some people streaming U5. There are. I'm one of them, but there are not a million, but there are some. So now the problem is, how do we make this apple move? I mean, I can have it move through an animation. The problem of having it move through an animation is that it will be, I mean, the animation will always be the same, right? And that's the problem. Because you can define, without a problem, right? You can define a new animation and say, oh, this is my thingy moving. And you can add, you can add a transform, and you can say, oh, here is, you know, here is in this position, and after 3 seconds is in this other position, right? So it will basically move from here to there. And you can say, meanwhile, I also want my rotation to change, so this thing will kind of rotate while it, right? Will kind of rotate. So if we activate this animation, I assume that we can still slice, but let me try just to be sure that we can still slice, right? Now this is a bit of a stupid animation because it will not go back. I mean, it will just jump back, but it's fine. I can make it, then it goes back. I had to guess Fruit Ninja as a spawn area below the screen with random ranges and the upper force. Yeah, I think he's using a bit of I still have it here as a reference, right? And by the way, I don't think that is the original one. I think it's a copy, but so yeah, they spawn from the bottom and they jump up and down. But the point, you know, is that the start should be completely randomized, right? So the length, the start should be completely randomized. And I mean, a real engine UI doesn't really think that way, right? So you can have an animation, but it's a scripted animation, so it's always the same. Now I can change the I can change the starting point. Like if my fruit is here, right? And it does that. And then I change the starting. So yes, let's say if he's off screen, right? Let's assume he's off screen. Well, let's try to do it. Let's try to do it for real. So let's assume that my guy is here, right? And at the end, I want to say that my x is minus 200 and my y is minus 500, right? So it will be like up there somewhere, right? Which is fine, right? If I change this starting location, the animation should still be valid because it is a translation compared. So what I can randomize the starting location, right? But one problem that I have is that I cannot really well, I'm thinking if this can be made a parameter. I don't know. I don't remember. Maybe yes, but anyway, what I cannot change is the length, right? So this is saying minus 500 and is minus 500, so it will be minus 500 all the time. So or we prepare like 10 different animations, you know, and then we reuse always those one, just changing the initial position, and maybe is enough. Because if you change the initial position enough, you know, for example, you move it down here, then this fruit will only appear for a second, right, on the screen, and then it will go away. So maybe is enough. But the best would be to be able to randomize the points, right, the points on screen somehow. So to have a kind of a spline. But I don't think that an animation can follow a spline, at least. Well, maybe it can, I don't know. But even if I have it, because I could then change the spline points. The problem is that a spline is a 3D object, right? And so if I Google, right, if I Google like this, spline, all the results are automatically the ones of a 3D object. Exactly, like the cart mover. It is a very old example. So maybe it's not called spline, maybe it's called vector or something else, but vector spline. But anyway, let's go step by step. But that will be our problem, right? So that will be our problem very soon, because as soon as this works, and I can put 10 fruits and I have them rotate and go back, we will have the problem of randomization, right? So how random it is, right? So I'm just thinking a bit forward, we will have that issue, right? Like very soon. But anyway, yes, and I have a few things I can play with. I can play with the playback speed. So it can move faster or slower along that path. I can move it, I can play it forward and backward. So actually it can go in one way and come back the other way. So I think this may provide already a decent amount of variation, considering that we can also move the starting point, right? And we can have like 10 maybe animations already available. So I think that will look pretty random. I mean, unless you know it, right? That is a predefined path. I think it will look kind of random. But we are not using physics, right? So it's not that we are saying to the apple, you have that amount of mass, you are getting thrown in the air and you're coming down at that speed, right? So we are not doing that. We're just simply moving a widget, right? Yes, the slash actually kind of works, which is nice. And if I just do a piece, it doesn't work, which is nice. So, okay, so the theory kind of works, right? Which is pretty good. So what we will have to do, obviously, when you slash it, we will have to do a splash effect, and we will have to actually split this into two pieces and have the two pieces go a random direction out of the screen. That may also be a bit hard to do in terms of randomization, but fine. So I can play with the playback speed, so I can have this like 5 times faster, and this will be like impossible to catch or hard to catch, right? I mean, I'm actually catching it like a boss. No, well, I can do this because I know it's coming my way, right? Because in this case I know, but yeah, but it's kind of working though. Yeah, it's kind of working. Okay, nice. We can obviously have a sound. We need a sound of something getting cut. Yeah, let's play the sound instead of the slash. So we go. Let me try an apple crush. I don't know if. It's not bad at all, actually. It's not bad at all. I think this one is pretty good. It's still pretty new. Probably will go better over time. I mean, you mean a real engine is new? No, it's not new. I mean, Real Engine has been there since a very long time. EU5? Yeah, EU5, yeah. Well, I mean, it's 2 years now. See you, Calcium Tax. Bye. So we get this. Let me stop the music a second. This one is good, I think. Ah, this one is the best. Let's see if we can make it reasonable. Like, wow. I mean, it's good, but it's also not. I don't know. I mean, I like it, but it's not. I mean, it's good. It's good. It's good. I cannot say that it's not. I cannot say that it's not. There is so much to choose from. Ah, wait, I have to go CC0 though. This one is insane. This one is insane as well. Maybe we can combine, and anyway, we need variations, okay? Cannot be always the same sound, or it will sound very annoying after a short period of time, right? So that's not bad, actually. Is it a stereo sound? We don't need a stereo, we need a mono. I'm wondering if I... But I think that the cut is pretty instant, so I think that this is too long, right? Yeah. I think it cannot be that long. Even if it's nice sounding, but it cannot be that long. It cannot be like this. Cannot. I think they can be two separate. like this one. This one can be one guy and this can be another guy. And they're both valid. They're both valid. So we will export it. We will export it there, and we will call it fruit/1, right? And then we will export this. As fruit/2, right? If we could get a third one, I think would be nice, just for variety. That's one, bro. That's a bit too much, though. It's like if you are squishing it with your hands. I think it's a bit too much. I can take only that piece instead of the wall thing. Okay, let me try. Let me try a second. Maybe like this is okay. Only the central part. This can be the one where you miss. But anyway, I think only the central part is fine. Yeah. I think it is. So, we amplify. Hello, who joined? You subscribed? Oh, thank you. You subscribe to Twitch. Thank you, thank you. Subscribe to Twitch. Hey, you are the second, I think, or the first. You are the second because someone subscribed with Prime. Thank you, thank you. Okay, so I think this is good. So we're gonna save this as well, and it is becoming fruit slash number 3. Okay. So now we have 3 slashes, which are very different from each other, but I think it's fine. We may decide that different fruits have different sounds, right? When you slash them. Yeah, maybe. But that's I mean, it's not very relevant now. It's not very relevant now. Let me do maybe a new folder and call it sound so that we have some okay, so we import the 3. And second, I still get the founder badge. Nice. The founder badge. Yay. Okay, so we saved that. Oh, fruit slash 3 is still stereo sound. What the hell? No, because I exported it wrong. What the hell? I exported it wrong. So it's export. Yeah, this project. This project is a weird project. I mean, it's not like that you are, supporting a real company, that is doing. But at the same time, I think that we did a lot, right? So if you look at the result, right, the result, I think that there are very few hobbyists, that made a full game at the end, right? I mean, there are a lot of hobbyists that do stuff, right? But then they change project and they stop, they make something different, which is also fun because you can try different things, right? I think one of the advantages of Plane Shift is that has always been there and hopefully will always be there, at least until I'm alive. When I die, it may be a problem, but maybe someone will pick it up. So let's try to make the sound. So we need a sound cue. We need a sound cue for the fruit slashes. Actually, the company that owns the copyright of Plane Shift is a non-profit organization, right? And it's actually an organization, so it's not like a single person company, right? So it's not me, right? It's a separate legal entity, of which I am obviously the president and one of the board members. But I mean, the company leaves anyway, right? And the company leaves anyway. Yeah. So what we can do, we can randomize these three, plus, you know, we can add a bit of a pitch change, right? You cannot have this line straight. Why? Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna die for it, but it's fine. So if we have what is called a modulator, yeah, a modulator, right? So we have a modulator. The modulator can change volume and can change pitch a bit. So I think the volume, I mean, it's fine, 0.95, but the pitch, I think we can play with it more than this. So I think we can go like 85 to 1.1 and see what happens. Okay, so that is actually changing. I was expecting even more of, let me see if I just do one and we see the modulation. Okay, let's try to be a bit extreme and go 0.7, 1.3, okay? It will probably be too much, but just to see. I think it's kind of fine. I think we can keep it that much. When you go down in pitch, you also go down in speed rate. So maybe, you know what, maybe we can use a modulator of this guy being 0713, and I think this one is also okay as 0713, but the third one, I think we're going a bit less because it becomes too slow. It's already a bit longer as a sound and it becomes too long, right? So this one we will keep it 0.8, 0. Well, we can do, yeah, I mean, going up, we can go up. I just don't want to go down. Exactly. So 0.85, I think is, I mean, if we go too low. Okay, fine. We can improve this, but we can improve this. I don't know if subscribers have a different icon or no. Have a different I have something on the character running on screen. No, but I think I can restrict the. I can restrict the characters on screen to subscribers only. I mean, which in this case would be only you and the other guy. But yeah, I mean, if subscribers become more, I can do that. So that there is also a benefit of having your character on screen, you know, when you are subscribed. That would be cool. Okay, so I still fast. I'm not playing the sound, so if I'm not playing the sound, it will not work. So we play the animation. So when the slash happens, is here, right? We will play a 2D sound. So you can play in Unreal, you can play sounds in 3D space or in 2D space, and basically in 2D space means that there is no attenuation going on, you know, with the Speaking about attenuation, let me keep the volume multiplier to 1. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. In our real game, we will have to move it to a specific audio component, because so you can increase and lower the volume if you want, right? At the moment, we don't have this capability here, so we just why am I not? It's too fast, bro. I'm missing it. Ah! Okay, but it works. Okay, at least the sound kind of works. Yeah, the speed is a bit too much, but it was just a test. So give me just a second. I need to. Okay. Okay, so now what do we want to do? We want to make this thing, apart from, okay, the speed of 5x maybe is too much, right? So we go back to our speed of 1. So we can randomize the speed. So we are able to randomize the speed, and but the animation will have to be triggered, right? So we need to have a number of. So we basically need a timer. Now here we need to start to build the game logic, right? At the moment there's no logic, but we need to start to build some logic. So the first thing I think we need a timer, right? And that timer will be based on the difficulty. So we need to have the same difficulty parameters that we had in the other mini games. And I'm just thinking. Let me see this one. So we need, yeah. So we have the setup, right, which is getting the parameters that we generated there with the number of items, you know, to catch and things like that. So we will have to create another C++ class. I don't know if I want to do it now or I want to do it later, but the game logic needs to reside because like the number of different fruits, right, and the rule, like for example we may decide that you have to slash only one specific fruit, or there is something else that should not be slashed, right? I can't wait for the game in quadrophony and Dolby Surround. Oh my god, why? You want to just to listen to the fruits getting slashed in 4D? Maybe we'll have it one day. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what happens if I'm changing like direction, if this will make it look very, yeah, it will, yeah. It will make it look very unnatural. I understand that. Because it is basically going in a straight line at the moment, right? It's going in a straight line. And then we may say, well, minus 200, minus 500. Yeah, but this is when it becomes pretty much impossible to make it look reasonable without real physics, because the speed, yeah, the speed is going to change based on the distance traveled and is going to look very unnatural, right? That's the problem. Because one thing is having, you know, physics perfectly working, one thing is not. I mean, I can try to make like a go up and down, but I don't think it will work very well, actually. I think it will. I mean, it may really look fake. Because how do we ensure that the time... By the way, in the rotation, do you think we can go 100%? Yeah, we can go 360, right? I think we can go 360, but can we go after 360? Can we go back to... Can we go like 500 something or no? Yeah, we can. Okay, so that can continue to increase. Okay, that's nice. Okay, that's pretty nice. So actually we can... I don't have to go crazy in calculating the... Wow, surprisingly kind of okay. Wow, I'm impressed. Surprisingly kind of okay. So we need to start. So how do we do this? We want to have a timer. We want to have a timer that starts when the game starts and then is randomizing the poses. Yeah, we need to randomize the poses. So, but it's basically identical, you know, to our if you think about it, right, is identical to our soup. The difference is that instead of showing one bubble, right, we show one animation, but it's pretty much the same, right? It's exactly the same. It's exactly the same. Instead of showing the bubble, we show the fruit and the fruit animation, but it's, I mean, how many times it will appear, you know, how long it will appear, is pretty much exactly the same. The sides as well, the sides of the animation speed, you know. I mean, it's pretty much identical to this, actually. It does something different, but it's very similar. So I could even, I think I could even use the same The same randomization, actually. I think so. I think I can probably copy the whole thing. It will not work because if you copy the whole thing, it will cut off pretty much. Yeah, it will not work, I think. But let's try, because there are some events that are called by other events, and if it doesn't find them in the copy paste, it's not gonna work. But yeah. Yeah, exactly. End game spot disappears, set next spot position. So you have, I mean, if you want to copy this way, you have to copy first the underlying functions. Okay, let's try. You have to copy first the underlying functions like this set next post position, right? Set next spot position. By the way, there's an empty function here, I don't know why. Okay, you cannot copy this. Okay, we updated this as well. I think there is a way to pretty much copy. Because the logic, boys, is pretty much identical. Yeah, we don't need the catch, right? We don't need the catch. We could also end game and spot disappears. We are still missing two. We are missing end game. Okay, end game is here. End game and spot this. Okay, end game we can copy separately and put it here like this. Fine. And spot disappears. What is it? It's all this monster here. I mean, I can copy this, but I will not connect the events then. But I think we have no other choice than copying it like that. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo. Doo-doo. Yeah, so we copied like that, and then we copy pretty much everything else. I don't know if it will work actually, but let's try. We will have to do some adaptation, but not insane. I mean, we will have to do some changes, but not crazy. The only problem of doing it this way is that if we decide to change something, right, in one of the mini games, we have to redo it everywhere. That's pretty annoying. But okay, let me see what we miss. Well, we miss all the connection with the events for sure, because those has been cut off, right? So this timer call, so all the connection with the timers needs to be redone. So like this guy, I don't know why it looks like this. What? I think he has to be redone actually. Okay. This animation finish bubble 1, bubble 2, bubble 3. They have, I mean, we have to change this because in our case we will not generate a bubble, we will I mean, in theory it is the same. And this is the same. And this is the same with the difference that the position will have to be randomized in a completely different way. Right? Because the position will have to be randomized linearly on the bottom. Yeah. But okay. This part will have to change dramatically. Fine. But then... yeah, exactly. Then we play the animation, right? We play the animation, and in this case, the animation will be... I think we should... this would be called like fruit 1, right? And we will play this animation because bubble 1 doesn't exist anymore. Problem is we don't have the others, right? We don't have the other animations yet. And so yeah, all these things are going to all this become variables, obviously. And this bubble 1, 2, and 3 for now, they will have to stay as empty. We have to create few variables. Okay. now, yep. Spot 1, spot 2, and spot 3. So at the moment we have one fruit only, but I think we can juggle with like 3. I think we can juggle with like 3 fruits that are running maximum at the same time, or 4 fruits that are running maximum at the same time. And maybe 1 bomb. I have to think about it. But yeah, we will need multiple right? We will need multiple fruits. And we will have to do the same thing to all the others, right? So we will have to, I mean, it's not long. I mean, it's just to... This one, for example, is already pretty good. I think that we can probably use it as is. I mean, yeah, there is a bit of space, you know, around, but I think it's reasonable. It's 256 by 256, so... yeah, at the moment the fruit is not configurable. The fruit is not configurable, which is fairly annoying. So we can do it in the pre-construct based on based on a parameter that we expose, right? So if we do something like this, right, fruit type, and we expose it so that it's visible to the outside, and then in a pre-construct, you know, we switch on this guy, and we switch on this guy, and we do what? We like, let's say that we have 3 different ones, so I will have to take my image, right, and I will have to set texture from brush, whatever it is. Set brush from texture. Yeah, set text from brush. So yeah, to do this, and this will be like my apple, and if it's number 2, it will be my tomato, and so on, right? So do you think that it... yeah, I think it should work. So basically now if I go here and I say that this guy is fruit type 1, you know, it becomes this. If it's fruit type 2, it changes to a tomato. Aha! Look at that, my boys! Okay. Now we pretty much have only rounded fruits because we have yeah. So if we have like a cucumber or something different that is not round, that may be a problem for the current setup. Yeah, maybe. It may be a problem, but you know what? I think we can just keep it simple. I don't want to go crazy now and trying to understand, you know, the differences between. So I think it's fine. I think it's fine. This one is very nice, but for us it's a bit too much, you know, in terms of. So I think I will have to. Unfortunately, I will have to delete that. Because it's a bit too much. So we just have it like this. And yeah. Okay, fine. Wait. Ah! No. No! Okay. Fine. What the fuck? Bro! They are different! I tell you, they are different! Why? What is going on? LOL. LOL. I don't know why Real Engine is still reading the old one. I mean, it's reading the other one. Is ridiculous, but fine. Okay. Bro, it's not this picture. It's the other one. Why are you continuously pointing to this picture? Why are you so stupid? Why are you so stupid? I tell you, it's another picture. It's another picture. I tell you, 100%. This is green. It's not red. Okay, you made it. You kind of made it, huh? Took a bit to convince him there was another picture, but at the end, at the end he said, "Yep, it's really different." Okay. Yup. Wait. Okay, so we have the three different ones, and I mean, if you want to make it complex, right? Like you could ask to slash only the tomatoes, for example, right? So that you really have to recognize the shape, you know, and that would be fairly complex because when they are flying left and right, so now, image spot 1, image spot 2, image spot 3. I mean, this is basically our fruit UI. Wait, let me name them reasonably so that fruit UI 1. Okay, fruit UI 3, fruit UI 2, fruit UI 1, right? So that they all have reasonable names interchangeable with this, right? So we get this, yeah, and it pretty much is the same, right? It's just that we have these 3 guys instead of the other 3 guys. Okay. Bubble sides, I have no idea what is it, but fine. Text done. But yeah, with this copy paste is fairly easy. Imagine having it to redo completely. I mean, is really quick. I mean, maybe I could have created a kind of a framework, you know, for this, but like for all the mini games and trying to inherit, you know. But considering that the logic is slightly different between each other, I think it's probably easier if I just do it this way. Set next spot. Let me see if this set next spot is actually... yeah, bubble position is a global variable. Okay. So for now we are working with 3. We can add a 4th one, and we can also add a bogus one. I mean, one that is actually fake and you should not slash, right? It is giving you penalties, but yeah. So yeah, you see all the auto maps. It's just because Unreal Engine has been up like for I don't know, days, or anyway 20 plus hours, and he's not able to manage the save games properly. The save files, yeah. Is the music too loud? Just a second. So the game inside the game, huh? This is what we are building. Building a game inside a game. I have no idea what will happen actually. I have no idea what will happen. So we don't want to play the animation anymore. No. But we want to bind to all three. And I would say for now, they all point to the same. They all point to the same event. I don't know, this music was too annoying. It was too loud. No, not annoying, it's nice music, but... Okay. So then when... Okay, this one is fine. But... So the animation, right? At the moment we have only one animation. We only have the animation for fruit 1. So I think we need the animation for the other guys as well. It'd be very nice if I could copy this, but I think I can. Just have to remember, I think you need to arrive up to the transform and then you can copy from the transform down. Yeah. Okay, obviously we would like this to be different. So I think it will be like a high animation and like one that just goes through, you know. But for now, you know, for now, let's just leave it as is. I will change the animations. I will change the animations later. And as you can imagine, you know, there are a million improvements we can do to this small game, right? A million improvements we can do. What the hell happened? What? Wait. No. What happened? Why there are... Oh my god. Why there are two transforms? Because... Okay. I think the first one is empty. For whatever reason. Okay, fine. Whee! Okay. So... Yeah, and what, like one of them, but the position will change. So I think whatever I do here is irrelevant because the position is actually kind of randomized, right? I think it is. Why? Why is not... Do we have this or no? I think we don't have this. In our... We have the slash, we have the setup, we have the end game, but we don't have the exit. Okay. Okay, at least the exit now works as expected. Nothing is working. I don't know why. Nothing is working. Well, okay, yeah, because we kind of massively copy paste this stuff and let me see if we are calling setup game, for example, which I don't know if we are. Okay, setup game comes from the comes from the trigger object. So if I take this guy, right? This guy has, yes, a setup game after the overlap. Okay. Component overlap, set mouse cursors, create, say input mode UI only. Yeah, basically all of this is, well, probably except the catch widget. Wait a second. Oh my god, it's such a mess. Show mouse, yes. Slightly different. Okay, basically all of this. Yeah, all of this including the catch widget. So from there to here, mouse trail UI. Catch widget will be of type mouse trail UI. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, and here we need the setup game. Yeah, the new setup game, right? Okay. The new setup game. And okay. Now okay. The set UI here is done before. Okay. Pa-para-para-pa-pam. I have officially played the plane sheet for more than 300 hours. Nice! It's a hard competition though. There are people with thousands and thousands of hours. Hard to me to say how much of that is AFK or how much is really gameplay time, but I think we had few people with more than 10,000 hours. Which is insane. Which is absolutely insane. But yeah, it's fun, it's nice. I mean, definitely seeing people playing, you know, motivates me even more. I mean, as I said, I will develop Plane Shift even if there were like 0 players. I would do it anyway, I think. But obviously, having players is nice. Also because they give you feedback, you know, on stuff that is working, stuff that is not working. And plus, you know, gives a purpose. Gives a purpose to the game. I already see that they changed in sides, so Okay. I mean, something is happening. Uh-oh. Why this slash works and this other slash doesn't? Uh-oh. If you just slashed, you cannot slash again? What? What the hell? You can slash only once? I don't know if we have any issue with the slash, but it looks like that it was working fine before, so maybe it's just the change we did now. I don't understand what is happening, by the way, because... Okay, anyway. Okay, it's kind of working, but we copied in so much stuff that obviously now he's not doing what he should. Okay, so I think that one of the problems could be that we didn't connect the other animations. I think... Yeah, exactly. So we didn't connect the other animations, first of all. And then I think that the transition between one round and the next... Yeah, they get completely random position on screen, right? Why does Lash is not working anymore? It's kind of strange. They get completely random position on screen, and then they actually do what they need to do, but then it seems that when the animation is finished, the cycle does not restart, right? So reason being probably that we don't have the terminate. Wait. I think this animation finish bubble 1 doesn't exist actually. So exactly. So these are all wrong because they come from the previous game. So I need to connect these ones. I don't know why bubble 1 works though. No, it just works at the beginning. Yeah, it just works at the beginning. Okay, now we should start another cycle. Now the timing is fairly off. I know. And also the position is completely off, right? At the moment. But let's go like step by step. It takes a moment to start, which is fine. Yeah. Okay, good. Okay, very, very good. I cannot slash them though. Why I could slash them before and not now? Ah, because they are smaller, so 100 is too little. I see. Fuck, this thing is super hard. Okay. 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 Making progress, boys. Making progress. So now the problem is the randomization, because we actually randomize. We are randomizing in a circle, and that's a very bad idea for this mini game, right? So we need to randomize. So this random pixel in circle, right, is randomizing on a very specific location, and I need a random pixel in box, which, by the way, I mean you don't even need it, because it's basically just randomizing the x and the y, right? Yes. So we will remove this and we will randomize. Now the problem is deciding the location, right? So the location should be, I don't think it can be at 0. I think we can start from like 400 maybe. Yeah. We can start from 400x up to 1100x. And we can randomize the y, between 820 and 1050. Okay. So now add the delta for superposition in pot widget. I think we don't, I mean, for us it's 0, 0 actually. So I think this is completely useless. Yeah. Okay. So now in theory they should at least be randomized in a more reasonable location. So like the bottom, right? They are visible at the beginning, but I will make them invisible, okay? So they change position. You see they change position and they start. And then they start to have, you know, other cycles, right? And wow. The problem is the sides again. I don't know why after I'm done it's still running. But okay. Okay, I think we have a problem of sides. Hello, Electra. How are you? I'm doing mini games. I'm throwing fruits in the air. I'm throwing fruits in the air just because. For example, here we could randomize, you know, forward or reverse, right? Let's do it. So we can randomize a boolean. And we can put it. We cannot. We can. Forward or backward? Play forward or backward, right? So that sometimes the fruits are coming one direction and other times it's coming the opposite direction. Yeah. So one time is forward and one time is reverse, right? I think this is good. Should I duplicate also the random bool or yeah? Well, in theory not. In theory not. In theory I can. Yeah, do this like random bool. Forward or reverse? Yeah. Okay. So now in theory it will randomize also forward and backward. We still have the problem of the visibility, like they are visible at start, but I can make them invisible now, right? So we can set the original visibility to collapsed for all three, so they are basically invisible and they will appear only. Now I think that the screen should probably be as big as the wall thing, but I don't know. We'll have. I don't know. That is something we need to think about. You have to go. Bye. So they are invisible. They will appear in a second. Yeah, exactly. Now there should be also the possibility they go the other direction. Yeah, you say now they are going the other direction. Okay, start to be interesting. I think I have the problem of the. I have the problem of the sides because now the sides is fairly small. And so and so the slashing is not proper anymore. So the where is that? I have no idea. Here. No. It's inside fruit. Yeah, exactly. It's inside fruit. So at the moment we said something like if it's greater than 100, right? If it's greater than 100, I think a 100 is too small. Let's do is greater than 60 and see what happens, okay? I think 100 is really too small. And I think we need more variability on the sides. I didn't catch it. It looks like there is something wrong. Maybe if I enter and leave... I think if I take 2 at a time, it seems not to be working. And also... It's not working very well, huh? It's not working very well, unfortunately. The slashing is not working very well. Can we make the sides slightly bigger? So, let me see. So if we want... so setup game, right? Setup game... It's multiplying by 20. No, there should be a base sides and then is incremented. Ah, okay, that is plus 50. Okay, plus 50. Plus 50. So 50 is the minimum. And then it goes from 1 to 5, right? So it's basically from 50 to 150. While I think that I want to do from 100 at least to 250. I think this is what I want to do. Maybe. Yeah, like this is way easier. Let me see. If I continue to keep my mouse down... Yeah, I can do it anyway. Okay, good. I think with a slightly larger size, it's kind of working. Now, the animation are still very stupid. I mean, they're still very basic. But it's kind of doing what he should do. It's kind of a stupid game, but I think it's not bad. Okay, now we need to do that when you slash it, right? When you slash it, we get 1 point. So when we have a slash, which is here, right? We get 1 point. So I think we do that by adding total catch. So we do something like total catch plus plus, right? Yeah, we do total catch plus plus. Now the misses. Now we need to understand. Do we want the misses to be... No, the misses are only... wait a second though, because if I do total catch, right? Then I need to do... I need to do this, huh? I need to do... The spot disappears and the... So I need to basically launch another. And I need to update the final results, right? And... he wants to know which bubble. He wants to know which bubble. Unfortunately, I have no idea because all the fruits are the same to me. All the fruits are the same. Well, no, I can say if Yeah, I can do if is equal to, right? I guess. I mean, it's not very clean, but I think it's okay. I can do if this guy equals to my fruit 1. No? Yeah, I mean, okay, I have to select it here. Yeah, sorry, I have to select it here. So it is equal to my fruit 1 UI, right? Yeah. Right. Then this current, well, maybe I can just pass it as a parameter and it's easier. Yeah, let's just pass it as a parameter so I don't have to do this shit. Let's pass it as a parameter to the dispatcher, is much better. Anyway, every fruit UI when it's constructed knows, you know, which type is it. So we can just pass that. No. Wait, no. It's different, huh? I mean, we can use the type now, but we may want to change. We may want to change the type in the future. So I think we need to. We need another variable, which is fruit ID, right? Fruit ID, which is actually yeah, exactly. And we pass the fruit ID, which is an integer, right? Okay. And this means that when I am when I'm doing this, I'm doing that. Okay, good. So now we have the fruit ID, but we need to set it for these guys in the UI, right? So we can say that this is fruit ID 1, this is fruit ID 2, and that is fruit ID 3, which at the moment is 1-to-1 with the fruit type 0. No, fruit type should be 3. Okay, it's 1-to-1 with the fruit type, but I think we will switch the fruit types, right? We will. So if this is true, now the dispatcher. Exactly. We're saying the dispatcher has the fruit UI, but he also has the fruit ID, which is pretty good. And so we can just pass the fruit ID to this, and I don't have to do any if then else, whatever. Okay. Now the miss in the previous mini game we were doing it when you were clicking, yeah, in the wrong spot, right? So there was another sound, and now now how can we do it? Because the miss for us is the completion of the animation without a catch, right? Hello, Alien. Hi. I'm good. How are you? I'm good. We are creating some mini games inside our game, just because one game was not enough, you know, and so one game was not complex enough, and so we said, hey, why not adding other mini games inside a game, so that we don't just need to make the game, we also need to make these other mini games. But yeah, but I think it's an improvement. I mean, I don't know, I still need to think if I really want them, so maybe at the end I will not put them in. I don't know. I have to think about, because if I see that they become annoying, you know, it's better not to have them. So I have to, I don't know, I'm kind of experimenting and trying to understand if it's good or bad. I'm trying to understand if it's good or bad. I don't know yet. I don't know yet. For now, we have some apples and some tomatoes that are flying, which is pretty good. Yeah, so for us, the miss is not that easy. So, but I think at the end it is easy because, okay, let me try. So the miss is, on the end of animation, right? On the end of animation, we need to calculate before the spot disappears. Before, I mean, it's the same. They happen pretty much in the same sequence, so I think it's kind of the same. Yeah, it's about the same. It's the same, but let's say that we do it before, right? If we do it before, I need to update my total miss only if the fruit was not catched. So I think I need another variable, which is fruit one catch, right? Which is actually a boolean. Fruit one catch and fruit 2 catch, fruit 3 catch, blah blah blah. Right? And we initialize this ones to false every time we restart, right? So every time we call set next spot position. So every time we call this, we reset the bubble. So we have something like right, we do set empty, right? And yeah, I think this is the only way. I think it's an okay way. I mean, it's fine. So basically what we do here, we reset the catch flag, right? So you can catch them again, right? Yeah. Why is not aligned? Shit. Why is not aligned? So annoying. Oh my god. Again, now it's aligned. So we reset it to 0. We reset it to 0. And and then when you slash it, we flag it, right? So during the slash, so we need to know what is the slash. This thing is starting to become big, huh? It's slowly growing, but So yeah, so basically here we will do we have to switch? We switch on integer? What? Bro. What? I don't know, sometimes. So we start from 1 because it's always 1, 2, 3 for now. I don't know if we want to add more. That will be a bit of work, but anyway. So we switch based on the ID and we set the fruit catch to true, right? So that we know that we actually catch the fruit in midair. And then everything can go here, no problem. There is flag, flag, right? Flag, flag. So now that we know it, when the animation is finished, where is it? When the animation is finished, we can check if we catched it or not. Right? We can say, oh, is this true or not? And if the animation is finishing without our fruit being catched, then we have to assess a miss, right? We need to say miss. This will actually be the same for everyone, so maybe I can just put it here, and because yeah, it is the same. So I could probably just put it here and everything. So if catch is false, but I still need to go. I still need to go here though. Yeah, I still need to go here. So no, unfortunately I need to duplicate it. Unfortunately, I need to duplicate it because I still need to go there with the proper ID and I have to do it if it's true or false. So I think yeah. So this will be the same year and the same year, right? With the difference that it will be catch 2 and catch 3. Okay, I think we have most of the logic in. I think only the animations are missing. Hello, Exponential Studios. Hi. It is all made in visual scripting. No, we also have a significant amount of C++ code. Let's say we have a lot of the server side done in C++. A lot of the events server side and such done in C++, and we have most of the most of the UI done with blueprints. So everything that is, you know, clicking a button or, you know, the inventory, the inventory system on the client side, that's pretty much, you know, blueprints. But as soon as you have to validate something server side, like you're moving an item between one slot and another slot in your inventory and you want to validate it, then yeah, it's sent to the server. So if it's true, we just go spot disappears, right? If it's false, we assess the miss and we go there, right? So this is how...
Hesitation leads to defeat.
True. Do you see me hesitating? I'm not. Okay. and I don't know, this thing is becoming a bit complex, but fine. So now what? Now, so we need to look at catch and miss at the top, okay? Fuck.
Nope.
Nope. It didn't give me the catch. Why?
Nope.
Nope. Why it didn't give me the catch? Why? Final result. So here we are updating final result. But we are not updating the catch count. Ah, wait. Because the catch count was actually bind to. Yeah, I remember. We did this catch count, you see, is bound to a specific variable, right? And I didn't do it in the new game, so we want to bind this to total catch, and we want to bind this to total miss. Okay, fine. And yeah. Yep. So now we should... Fuck.
Nope.
Ah!
Nope. Nope.
It works! It works! It basically works. I mean, still we don't have a lot of variety on animations. And we don't have a lot of variety on the fruits and stuff, and we don't have a fruit that you should not catch, right? Which may say, for example, that you should not catch a tomato. Yeah, but basically it works. If I...
Nope.
You see, if I let them go, it's 2 miss.
Nope.
You see, 5 miss, because now I think that the view should be, you know, like the fruit should appear only inside this box somehow, but that actually I don't know exactly how to do it. I mean, I like the pose. Maybe the pose at the beginning is a bit too much. Is it too easy? Maybe it's too easy. This one I catched. How did I... There was absolutely not in the right position. There seems to be a bit of fuck up on the... But I think it's not bad. I think it's not bad anyway, isn't it? I mean, I think with enough variety, you know, of fruits and animations, I mean, it's decently fun. With a better background. Let's say that they are not really popping at the same time, right? So, in theory they should, I mean, they could.
Nope.
I don't understand why I can go after the done, but but okay. This difficulty was 50%. My result was 81%. Okay. Difficulty 50%. So difficulty is another difficulty 50%. Let's try to see if we can find a difficulty. Okay, this is 20%. So they will probably go slower, or they will be big.
Nope.
Wow. Or they will be bigger. Okay, now we can do the splash. Now the splash, I have no idea how to do it. No, I mean the splash we can do, but how do we do the sometimes they start all together, sometimes they don't. I don't understand why. It's not too bad anyway. No, but I figure I need to be reminded anyway. Okay. I'm not hesitating. So, so now is the hard part though, because we need the apple to actually be sliced in two, right? And we needed the splash. I mean, putting a splash where you have the slash. Wow, that's a beautiful rhyme. Putting the splash where you have the slash is not hard, because we know the coordinates, right? We know exactly the coordinates of the apple. So I could have off screen, you know, I could have off screen. Yeah, exactly. I need a splash
You've
image.
done well.
But the splash image. Okay, let's try. We've done well, thank you. Let's try. Should it just be an image, or should it really be a separate widget? I think an image may be enough. I think it may be enough. Because so this will be EMG splash 1. Now you you know what is the problem is that if you want to change fruits, then it will be harder. Because then also the splash needs to become parametric, right? At the moment I'm doing something very stupid and simple. I mean, not stupid, but simple. Which is I'm having 3 splashes of 3 different colors. One orange, one red, and one green, right? And I'm applying the proper splash based on the fruit that you are catching. But obviously if these are going to be mixed, right? Or even you have more, this technique may not work, right? We may have to swap the splash. Yeah, but in theory it could work, because I can still set the texture from brush, the brush from texture, right? So I could change the texture on each one, and each one can have an animation which is yeah. So we need a splash. Or we design, or we draw it, or we try to get it from some free resource places. The problem is that these ones will not have it, because it's more of an icon than... It's more of an icon. Can I take an icon and make it bigger? Maybe. Let me see if there is a splash icon. Maybe there is. Nah. The problem is that if I search splash on the internet with it will just pick up the usual freaking pain site, like, you know, free picks, whatever. And we will navigate like this, a vector stock, so we will navigate forever in this website without being able to get a free image, right? Because whenever you click here, they start to say, oh yes, it's free, but in reality is not. And so at the end you have to pay for it, right? She's so annoying. These are all textures, not images. I think I need a splash image CC0. Can I have a splash image CC0, please? Raw pixel. Because you see that they say free, but as soon as you click on it, it's not free anymore. They start to say, no, in reality, is not, because... Okay, this one actually is, because it's a CC0. Okay, this one is. Do we have this raw pixel already in our list of free resources or no? Because it seems to be pretty good actually. I think we don't have it. I think I will add it because elements. How can you call a splash in a different way? Well, like this one is not too bad, no? This one is also CC0. Or something complex like this. It is a bit too much though, no? Isn't too much? I mean, this is a bit too simple. I mean, this is a bit too stupid, and the other one is a bit too much. I don't know. I think it would be nice to have like a middle ground, like this one. Maybe this one. This one I think is okay. Yeah. This one. Nah, this one is. It looks like. Well, it actually looks like a slash though. If we don't make it red, but we make it the color of the this one is not bad, no? I think it's not bad. It looks like a cut. Let me just add this as a bookmark to our free resources because I think it's very good. And we go images, raw pixel. Okay, I think this one is good. Let me see what happens when I click on download though. What is edit image? Holy shit, you can edit the image online? What do you mean? I can edit the image online? Okay, I can do that. Can do this. Okay, I see. What else can I do? I can change the color. Wow, that I can do easily in GIMP. No, okay, it's kind of a vector. It's kind of a vector editor. Okay, cool. So you can get the vector one or the okay. So I get the EPS file. Well, I can take a screenshot maybe. No, I cannot because they have raw pixel on it everywhere. Fuck. Can I get a? No, but I would like to get the actual PNG. No. Because if I save it as an EPS, do you think that GIMP can do it? I don't know. um. Rendering resolution 100, 826, 1170. What does it mean? Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, it worked. It actually worked. It actually worked. The question is, do we like it or no? Is it too bloody? I mean, it's a tomato, but I mean, should we? Bruh. Should we make it less or no? Should we make it it's a bit too bloody. It's a bit too much. I mean, what I can do, I can what I can do, I can try some modifications, okay? Like I can try to remove that. What the? Immediately bad. I can try to remove that. I can try to make it more compact, like that. These are, you know, these two guys are like here, maybe. And I can make it, I don't know. I can make it I mean, I can remove some of this ones at the top because I think that maybe they're a bit too much, no? Or I can move them. Closer. What? How is it possible that I cut it and it's still there? I can move them closer so the splash is not super big, you know. I mean, it's. I like these ones though. I like these lines a lot. Maybe we can remove completely this. And And I don't know. Because the background is not white. No! What happened? You deleted the wall image. Never do this again. I don't know. I'm trying to make it a bit simpler, but still a bit splashy. I can probably just remove all the ones that are far away. No? Something like that. Fuck. Come on. I did it right the first time and now I cannot redo it. Something like that. Hello, Rop. More splatter. I mean, like this, is enough or... I don't know. Okay, let's say that we use this. Okay, we can change it later, but let's say that we use this. So if we use this, what I need to do? I need to make it transparent first of all. Right? Then I need to what? There is probably a pixel somewhere. There is probably a pixel somewhere up there. It's copying everything, huh? Okay, I can do it manually. I mean, I can just say crop to selection and GG. Okay, so we have this, right? I see that he has a bit of a white border, unfortunately, because the background was white, so that may be annoying. Fuck. How do we fix that? Well, I think he has that because at least he has it on the parts that I did manually. I can select with an insane threshold, like a million, like a million threshold, so that basically only yeah, I think yes. I think the answer is yes. Okay. So let's do it like this. Now, how big is this monster? It's a bit too big, huh? Okay, let me save it so that we have it, so we don't destroy it. Splash original. Okay, so we have the original splash. And then we reduce it, I guess, because that is really too big, boys. It's too big. Then this thing is too big. I mean, we cannot have it like that. So we reduce it to what? To 350 or so? Maximum? Yeah, 350. 350, okay. Maximum. Okay, so now we should have multiple splashes, by the way. I mean, I think that having all the splashes the same is not very good, but at the same time, we are not making, you know, a professional game. No? A professional slashing game? I don't know. So let's try to import the splash. Okay, we have our splashy thingy. And now I want my splash to be that one, right? But right? And now the splashes will be pretty much invisible, you know, they will be outside of the window. They will basically they will be sitting outside of the window. And yes, I need 3 because they can appear at the same time. And I need 3 because I need them with the that's a good point. With the same color of the apple, right? So if I want to colorize this guy by the apple, it's pretty dark though. I think it's okay. If I want to colorize this guy by, it becomes like that. It's a bit, I mean, it's probably better than the current bloody thingy. But I don't know. So I could say that, what is going on here? Because the, I see. Oh, fuck. So I cannot do it this way. Okay, I cannot do it this way. I have to colorize it. I have to colorize it by... I have to colorize it by this. Oh wow, so dark. Wow, so dark. And do we want to have a bit of a texture on it or no? Like I could, you know, with just a painting tool, just go darker and paint a bit of a, you know, and paint a bit of a mess in it. So that it gives a bit of what the fuck? So it looks like you see how it looks like organic. Why you want to fart? Why you want to fart, Fanner, huh? I don't know if the organic look is actually interesting to me or not. But maybe it is. I don't know. Okay, we should not spend forever in this thing. Okay, I know. let me just see something. Let me just see if I. Now let me do this. Let's save it. So this will be splash 1, right? Then we have the then we have the one for the other app, for the tomato. The one for the tomato, right? Oh my god, it's so dark. Bad time. Then we have the tomato one. And this is splash number 2. Right. And then we have the other apple, the green one, right? So yeah, I think yes. Okay. Which is the third one. By the way, the splashes are numbered exactly the opposite, but anyway. Which is kind of annoying. The splashes are numbered because one is actually the green and yeah, so this one is actually 1 and that one is actually 3 if you want to have it in the same sequence of the fruits that we have now, right? So splash 1 is the green apple, 2 is the tomato, and 3 is the red apple. I think the red apple doesn't look very red, but fine. I think it's okay. And by the way, the apple inside is not red, so I think it's kind of a, I mean, my bad. Anyway. I mean, the apple doesn't have a red juice, right? But I mean, tomato, yes, but kind of, yeah. But the apple in theory should be kind of whitish, but fine. So now that we have these 3 things, right? Now that we have these 3 things, we can import them into our beautiful project. Right. We import them into our beautiful project. And now we associate what? We associate each one to its own, right? Okay. The size the size is a bit stupid. It's 350 by 302. Okay, I don't know. Wow, that's a big splash. Maybe it's too big. Maybe it's too big. We can always rescale it, but maybe it's too big. I think I will really need very soon different splashes, but like 3 or 4 different splashes. But anyway. Okay, so we have these splashes off screen, right? And I want I want each splash to have an animation. Because the animation will be for color, right? So it will go very quick, so it will appear and disappear, right? So we'll go from 0 to 1 in 1 second, so it will be very quick, right? In 1 second we'll go from appearing to disappearing. I don't even know if we should reach 1 opacity. I don't think it should. I think it should go to 0.7 or something, so you can still see the background, right? And yeah, exactly. And the splash should be below the fruit, right? I guess. So if there is a fruit in front, you see the splash like on the background. And yeah. Okay, like this. And splash, wait, splash 2, splash 2 is here. Splash 3 is here. Splash, so this is splash 3 actually. Splash 3. And, sorry, I'm messing up. Okay, so we have the 3 splashes now with each one with his own thingy. I don't know why one looks it's the one that you select here that disappears. I don't know, it's possible. Yeah, because the first frame is empty. Okay, so what do we need to do? As soon as as soon as we slash, as soon as we slash, meaning here we slashed, right? So as soon as we slash, we play the sound, okay. We have the total catch, fine. And I think even before this, right? We, depending on the fruit, right? We will display and play the animation of our, right? So we will have to set we will have to get image splash 1, right? And we will have to set the widget position. We will have to get it as a canvas lot, and then we will have to set the position to be This thing is becoming significantly bigger. Wait, no, I need the opposite. Dom 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 dom. Lo 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 lo. So we go here and we set the position to what? We set the position to... We set the position to what? Yeah, to the... To the position of the fruit in that moment, no? Yeah, I think so. So this basically should make appear our splash on top of the thing that we slashed, okay? Let's see if it does something. Let's see if it does something, boys. Uh-oh. 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 Our editor is frozen. But I saved everything, so... Oh, okay, started. I don't know, I just took a bit, I don't know why. Okay, so if I slash this apple... Fuck. Didn't work.
Nope.
Why the position is not correct? And why the... Why? Wait a sec. The position is definitely not correct. Ah, because I'm animating... Wait. Because inside Fruit UI, I'm animating the image fruit. Ah, okay. And the image fruit is a canvas lot. Ah, okay. This is kind of better. Sorry, I need the splash 2 and the splash 3, huh? Okay. Okay. Now. Now maybe. Now maybe. Fuck.
Nope. Nope.
Why the position is completely fucked?
Nope.
It's always there, but it's not the right position.
Nope.
Okay. So... Accessed none, trying to raid property. Canvas lot, return slot is canvas lot. Slot is canvas lot. What do you mean? What? Bro, I just need to move. What? Okay, one piece at a time. Let's see if the position here is correct. Okay, let's see if the position of this thing is actually correct. So I want to print this position. Okay, let's see if we read the position correctly. That would be the green apple only, but okay, we can slash the green apple. So the position is
Nope, nope.
X. What the
Nope.
fuck? It's too fast.
Nope, nope.
0 0.
Nope, nope.
The position seems to be wrong. No.
Nope. Nope. Nope.
Wait, this is a mess because we are printing something else as well. Append, let's say fruit position something. Append, let's say fruit pause. Come on, Visual Studio. I know I double clicked. I didn't want to double click on this. I know it's my fault, but please. Okay. We don't need a C++ now. I think we can close off this. So this would be fruit pose, right? Fruit position. We need to understand if this position is actually correct or not. I mean, I think it should be, but let's see. So first we need the position right. Fruit position 0 0. Okay,
Nope.
we are reading it wrong. So we actually have the position of the slash correct, but we don't have the why? What are we printing, by the way? No, we have some mess in the. We have some mess. This is the next position. That is the next position, but no, I think we don't care about this printout at the moment. Okay, so that position is wrong. How can it be wrong, really? It's fucking ridiculous. I'm passing self, right, to this. So this fruit UI must be valid, right? I assume. So if fruit UI is valid, how it is possible that the position is invalid? Fruit UI, right? Am I moving the wall UI or am I just moving? This is what I don't know. Am I moving the image inside? No, I'm moving the wall UI. No, I'm moving the wall UI. So in theory it's like this. Yep. Yeah, moving the whole UI. I think the 0, 0 was because the image was in 0, 0. I need an apple.
Nope.
Exactly. Now the position is right. Okay. Okay, so the position is... Okay. Now the position is right. But we cannot set it properly. So we are reading the right value. But when we do set position... Is there a better set position? No. Image splash 1, slot is canvas slot, set position. What do you want? I mean, it's correct. No, it's not. Maybe it's not. I mean, assuming that what we read... Wait a second. Assuming that what we read... Let me see what we... Yeah, wait. Let me see what we are reading, actually. We are reading 1080...
Nope.
Wait.
Nope.
We are reading 1008... 600 and...
Nope.
615, 300...
Nope. Nope.
What? No, it's not correct. It's not the position of the apple. It's not.
Nope.
488, 1001 is impossible.
Nope. Nope.
No, this is the position in which we have generated it.
Nope.
I think 184.
Nope.
It seems to be the starting position.
Nope. Nope. Nope.
Yeah, I think it's the starting position. Okay. So I think we seen it the other day, right? We said that we should just get the transform then. Okay, let me try like this. It's just a problem of coordinate, boys. Just a problem of coordinate. Maybe this one will work, let's see.
Nope.
Minus 166, huh? What? Minus 128, minus 330. Ah, it's compared to the original...
Nope.
minus 200. So now it's giving me the position relative to the starting point. Minus 200. So with this transform translation, I'm getting... That is basically the position compared to the original. It's a bit weird though. Why I cannot have the absolute position? I don't understand. Because get position, I mean, if I just use get position, it doesn't work, right? So I have to do slot as canvas slot, but what we have seen is that if I do this, I'm getting the, well, I can do this minus that. I can do this minus... if I do this minus that, and that is really the original position, then it might work. But I don't know why I cannot just get the position of my thingy. Wherever it is.
Nope.
I need a green apple. 481,587. What the fuck? Plus. There is no perfect science, boys, huh? There's a bit of trial and error. There is a bit of trial and error, but I don't know. I can think. I mean, I can stop the object,
Nope.
check the position. Ah,
Nope.
now it's better.
Nope.
Give me another green. Why it didn't go away? Ah, because
Nope.
he's not playing the animation at the moment.
Nope.
Okay. But I think that this is correct now.
Nope.
Yeah, the only problem is that it's not centered because the position is, yeah. But the centering, or we do it with the, okay, so it's kind of working now. The only problem is that we need to set the position, yeah. And then we need to play the animation. Right? So if I go splash 1 and I play my animation, and I don't know if I should after that, do we want to hide it? Maybe. I mean, if you play the full animation, it will anyway become transparent, right? So we can even leave it on screen. I think it's not an issue. It's anyway behind any other fruit, so it should not mess up with the, you know, interfere with the slashing. So I think can be okay. So we play it as normal speed, one loop only, yes, and forward, yeah, something like that. And we have to do the same for the other two. Wow, play animation is using so much space, it's insane. Okay, let me park this here, that maybe we reuse it one day, but not now. Let me park it there 1 second so we have a bit more space on this guy. Well, actually no, because we also need the splash too. Now centering it, I need to think about it a bit. But I think it's just the pivot, no? The pivot, but the pivot of that is... Usually the pivot is the center, or no. If I do pivot 0505, isn't that the center already? I'm always confused about this. Because 0505 should be here in the middle, no? I mean, I can do 1-1 and see what happens. But 1-1, okay, yeah, maybe it's correct. Let's see. Let's go. Yeah, you see that it's appearing now.
Nope.
It's not really appearing. It's always a bit below the slash. This one is no animation. Why? I think the animation is bad anyway. It should be. It should not be like this. I think it should start from full and then disappear. I think it should start from full or nearly full. Maybe even full actually. Okay. Bro, A1, please. Nothing. Doesn't do it. GG. I cannot have A1 here. Why I cannot have A1 here? Why you are so stupid? Bro. Okay, now you can. Okay, 1 to 0. Yeah, exactly. Oh my god, I have to do the same with all the others. I want to go crazy. I think the easiest if I move this to 1 and then I move this to 0 so that it's overriding it. No, it's not. I think now. I think now we did it. Yeah, now we did it. Now it's 0 again. Oh my god. Bro, I want this to be a 1. Please, please, please. I want it as a 1. I want this thing as a 1. Can you do it? Okay, let me put it there and put it back. Why is not doing it? Why I cannot start with a 1? Here it did it at the end. Yeah, here it did it. Why? Okay. Let me do it like this. We add another key there, which is, I don't know, 3, whatever. Then we add a key here, which is 1. Fuck. I don't know what is going on, boys. Tool is completely crazy. Okay, now we did it. Magically. Moving things around left and right. I don't know why, but moving things around left and right finally did it. I don't know why. Okay, now we did it here as well. Okay, so I'm saying that if we start with 1, which I think is anyway a good value, and then we just go down is good. I don't think that the positioning made any difference. You see that is basically starting the picture from the top left of the right.
Nope.
And this one is not animating. Why the tomato is not animating? Wait, the tomato, I messed up the numbers. I think I messed up the numbers. Splash, wait. Splash 2. Splash 2, splash 3. Okay, I inverted this too, but okay, that's not a big deal. But for some reason, this one is not animating. Splash 2. Now, but wait a second. The animation of the 2 is on the 3. What the? Okay. Animation, image 1, splash 1. Image 2, splash 2. Image 3, splash 3. Okay, so image and texture are correct. Now, animations. Splash 1. Okay. Splash 2. Okay. Splash 3. Okay. So no, they are correct. Okay, so now why maybe I didn't connect. I didn't connect this. Okay, good. I didn't connect this guy, and I didn't connect this guy. Okay, fantastic. Now the position. We still have a problem with the position. Because the position is basically starting from where the mouse is. You see? And so it's not on top of, it's not in the middle, right? While we want it in the middle. So, or we just remove, I think the pivot didn't make any difference. So the pivot made 0 difference. The pivot made 0 difference. But the anchor... wait. I can say anchor middle. Anchor middle. No, but wait a second. If I say anchor middle, there is the middle of the... No, I think this will mess up everything, no? I mean, we can try, but I think this will mess up because this is actually the anchor compared to no. This is not, no, this I should not do. This is where this is the relative position. So no, we need to remove one half of this and half of this from the position. So we need to remove 350 divided by 2 and 302 divided by 2. This is what we need to do. So this number needs to be 175 and 151, right? So we need to remove this from this. So we should do this minus this, right? Why? Okay, like this, huh? Like this. Like this, they should be more in the right position. Okay, let's see. Better. Now, it's not exactly divided by 2 because how the picture is, you know. But I think if we do it slightly, I think it should be, I think left and right is okay. But
Nope.
Let me remove so I want to go less down. So instead of 175, no, instead of 151, let's just do 90. Better, much better. Well, yeah, because I mean, it does it where it catches the fruit, not where my mouse is, but I think it's fuck. I think it's okay. I think it's fine. Because he's doing it where the fruit is, not where I slash. So we can also do it where I slash. So if I slash high, like now, right? If I slash high, is really on top of my mouse. If I slash low, then is, you know, exactly. Yeah, but basically it is working. It is basically working. Very nice. Very, 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 very nice. Let me just check a few things. Okay. Okay, fine. So let me just prepare my dinner a second, and then while it's cooking, we can continue. Okay. So I think that we are at a pretty good spot. We need. I mean, in theory, we may want to have different splashes and things, but different fruits as well. But I don't know. I think it would be nice to have the fruit actually disappear at least, but better if it's split into two fruits. That would be nice. Or we can just substitute the image with half of it. I don't know. We will see. Just a second. Let me prepare my dinner 1 second. I would be quick. Do you have some other ideas for other fruits like bananas? Yeah, we can put whatever fruits you want. Which fruits you want, Ula? I wanted to have one that is actually the one that you should not catch, right? Which may be the tomato, maybe. Okay. Yeah. Is towing. Tow. Is towing the meat. Tow. How about throwing lettuce? Yeah, as well. We can throw whatever we want. We can throw whatever we want, but consider that at the moment the system is pretty... it's pretty rigid, right? Rigid. Like, the system knows that we have 3 things, and it knows that we have 3 splashes, and it's just working on these things. Now, so if we want to add a 4th one, obviously we can do it, but we have to change a lot of the code, because the code is always saying, you know, like here, like switch 1, 2, 3, do this, do this, do this. So we will have to say 1, 2, 3, 4, do this, do something else, right? And it is in, I mean, not in many places, but like here, for example, you see you have fruit 1, 2, and 3. So we will have to add the 4th and such. One thing that we may do, which can be easy, is to change the image, right? So we can keep 3 things flying, but we could decide to to change the wait, before going there, I want the apple or whatever it is to disappear, right? When he's actually destroyed, when he's slashed, right? So we want the fruit UI to disappear, or we want the fruit UI to disappear. Yeah, in theory should be doing it already. Spot disappears. Wait a second. Fruit UI 1. They are disappearing already? Sorry, I didn't realize they were. They are disappearing already when I slash them? Yes, they are. Okay, good. Okay, fine. So if we want, we could have the pieces falling down, but the pieces falling down means I need to... the pieces falling down... We need a background as well, huh? We need a background, and we need the window to be right. I mean, this window should really be not like this. Should really be custom on screen, and what? No, it should be desired on screen. Yeah, exactly. Desired on screen? No. Should be desired? No. Should be custom? What? $1,200 by 800 and something. 1,220, whatever it is. 10. How big is this thing? It's a stupid number. Okay, so now if the window is only that big, in theory the fruits should really appear, right? Should appear at a certain moment. No, they are going outside of the... how it is possible. Why they... Why? If this is my wall widget, is there a clip? Maybe there is a clip on the clip to bounce. Clip to bounce. Let me see if clip to bounce is actually doing something better. It doesn't give a shit.
Nope.
Why? Oh my god, there's so many fruits coming now. Because difficulty is 100%. I think it's still a bit too easy, but fine. If there is one that you should not catch, I think will be harder. But I don't know why I cannot cut over the pieces, like so that they start from here. I don't understand. Maybe the wait. Maybe the window should be clip to bounce. I set the canvas as clip to bounce. Yeah, but in theory it's the same. Okay, let's see. Now these guys are. He works pretty well anyway. I mean, the feeling on the mouse is good, eh? I mean, it's kind of fun. I mean, he has a good responsiveness. It's kind of good. It's kind of good. I mean, he has a good responsiveness on the mouse. I just don't know why. Clipping. Clip to bound. This widget clips content. The bounds of this widget intersect those bounds with any previous clipping area. Clip to bounds. Clip to bounds without intersecting. Does not intersect with any existing clipping geometry. It pushes the new clipping state. Clipping advanced. I don't know. Let me try clipping advanced, maybe. I just would like this thing not to appear, you know? Oh, it doesn't give a shit. It appears anyway. It appears anyway. What should we have as a background, guys? Wait, my dinner calls me. But it's still the first step of my dinner, so 1 second, I'm coming back. Coming back. Okay, I'm back. It's cooking for about 20 something minutes, and then I will go dinner, and I will not come back. I will come back then tomorrow. Okay, so I cannot. I don't understand why. Because you know, the canvas, right? The canvas is. I mean, if I say desired, you know, is keeping these guys as well. But I mean, I can move these guys here because anyway, they will not be visible at the beginning, right? So I can move it. I can move them there, and they will be respawned here. So their position doesn't make any difference, right? Because I'm spawning it on the fly. Yeah, but you see that as soon as they... It seems that the... I mean, why? It's not good. I mean, I could randomize the position here so they immediately appear, but I think it was nice if they were coming from the bottom, no? I think it was nice, eh? But at the moment... Like, why... For example, why is still going there, right? And why I cannot change the... Why I cannot change the sides of my canvas? I can change it only if I say... No, fill screen, no. Because it's the custom. Custom, that is the sides custom. Nah, but still, no, they just, It's pretty fun anyway, I like it. I like it, it's pretty good. I like all the sound, I like the sound and I like the splash. It's very good. But I did it in the past because like when I had the... but it was full screen though, huh? It was full screen. Now, because for example, in the read book, right? In the read book, I have some elements that are actually on the side of the book, and then I am putting them in as needed. I don't know if the window is kind of resizing itself, you know. This may not be a problem when we are in plane shift, because in plane shift we have our window manager, and so maybe is easier, yeah. Okay, anyway, fine. I mean, it's not a big deal. I mean, it's okay. What kind of background image should we have? What background image should we have? I don't know. A kitchen table? Is this CC0 as well or no? No, this is not. There is stuff there is stuff in here that is CC0 and other stuff that is not. I mean, we can make it with our items. We have items for the kitchen, so we can, you know. Yeah, something like this. Like for example, this one is CC0. Something like this, but with a kitchen stuff. Oh. Oh, I like it. I mean, it's leaves, but... I mean, it is leaves, but it's not bad. It's CC0. Oh! The problem is that the plate is too modern, but the rest is pretty good. No? Para-pam. Para-pa-pam. Do-do-do-do. Bada 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 bam bada bam. The problem is that these two things are not in separate layers. Fuck. Oh my god. GG my life. GG my life. GG my life. Okay. Oh my god, should I go manual? I mean, I can, but boys, going manual is a freaking pain. I mean, I can, but it is a freaking pain, I tell you. Because you do that, you do that, you do this, you know. You do all those mistakes that you should not do, but you do. Fuck. No, because my idea is if we can separate this from this wood, I would use this at the bottom and the other at the top, right? And I think it will look very, very nice. I mean, I can do a raw cut and then we can refine it. I don't know, but that is painful. I mean, that is kind of painful, I tell you. I'm doing a bit of a raw cut, but without killing. I don't know. It's probably a bad idea. I can refine it. Also because heat is going in, you know, so... But it's very nice. So if we do... Okay, it's not perfect, right? It's not. But I can make it better. But just to say, if now I take... this image is too big. This image is too big and GIMP is struggling to... And GIMP is struggling. It really is. Okay, if I do that, and then I say that I want to remove, I do invert, right? And then I say that I want to remove all of this, right? And all of this, and all of this, and all of this, right? So now if I copy this, if I copy only that, and I copy into a new layer of this, okay, I should have my stuff. So I don't know why they're not the same size, but it's okay. So if we I'm thinking if we I don't know. I'm thinking if I should put it like here at the bottom. I don't know. No? Maybe. I don't know if the leaves are really... Now this dish... I mean, this dish could be. I mean, this dish could be in theory. $1,280? I don't know. You know another trick that I can do, maybe? Wait, maybe I have an idea. If we cover the... If we cover the bottom with these leaves, right? And the fruits are coming out of it. I think it's probably reasonable. Or not. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Boom. I don't know. Wee! Bloop, bloop. Oh, fuck. I didn't catch even one. Wee! I mean, considering the height, I can actually, I think, move them up considerably. And if I... Fuck.
Nope.
And if I move them up... Okay, wait a sec. Wait a second. I mean, I can do two things. Or I... one second. 1 second. Okay. Yeah, 10 minutes. 10 minutes I need to go. 10 minutes I have to go. What I was thinking. Yeah, I don't understand why this bottom part, but anyway, apart from the bottom part, right? If we decide that we randomize only in this part, and we extend a bit, I don't know if I... So at the moment it's really custom, right? It's a custom sides, which is a bit weird. 1 to 10, 800 and something. In reality, this image is 1 to 80 by 800, so... Well, it's not that different. I think it's pretty much, yeah. I think it's not that different, actually. But the problem is the randomization, right? So I can randomize between... so I wanted to randomize more than just 100 points, but I can try. I can try between 650 and 800, right? 650 and 800. It is in the randomization. In the next spot, I guess. In the next spot. $650 and 800, we said, and 820, whatever is this thing. 820. Let's say 800. The problem is that if we reduce the range of randomization, is going, I mean, is being less random, right? Holy shit. Ow. Okay. So I think I can extend it to 4 to make it a bit harder, and we can increase the difficulty. I mean, difficulty at the moment is 90%. But I think it's pretty good. I think I kind of like it. Oh wait, I didn't remove my... Oh no, I removed it. That looks amazing. You like it? I think it looks good, yeah. The event is starting shortly. Yes, there is an event in game, yes. If you want to go, there is an event starting in game. That is... What is today? Today is the 30. It's barricaded. Ah, so probably I know why. I know what is it. It's starting in 9 minutes. The background is nice, but may stand out a bit. Yeah, you're right. I don't know. I mean, I can make it more stylized. You know, I can do something like... I mean, we can change the background. I can do filter, artistic, oilify, right? We can do something like that if we want. So it looks more like a painting than a real picture. Right? And I think the main problem is the dish. I think the rest looks fairly okay, but the dish actually is a bit too much. Like the leaves, I think are kind of fine. But yeah, I can go with I can go with a filter that is making it a bit more video game. You know, there are filters that I think that the oilify I think is the best one, and you can decide to do it less, you know, but it's making it right. He's basically, yes, making it like is like if you go crazy, it becomes like this, right? If you go crazy, but obviously we don't want. So I may do that in the real game, or maybe we just take our texture. I mean, we just take a table, you know, that is. There is also this, but this I don't like. It's becoming really too dark. There is a Van Gogh effect. Let's see what it does. I don't know. I mean, it's, yeah, it did something, but not really much. I think oilify is the best. Nah, it is just blurring it. I mean, it's not really doing wow. No, I think oilify is the only solution. Or we can take another image. If you have another image, you know, that you think would be good, just send it to me. I think the problem is the dish, anyway. I mean, without a dish, I think so. Imagine the dish is not there. I think it would be okay. The dish is really making it modern, right? Because it's also the type of dish. Yeah. So if this would not exist, I think could be okay. But I don't know. For now, I think I'm leaving it like this, and we will see. I understand it stands out a bit, but I think it's pretty good. I may increase the fruits in the future. The splat also is pretty nice. The splat is pretty visible. I mean, it's visible, but not crazy visible. And I think it looks good. I think I will move it in the section of good minigames.
Yes. Yes.
Wow, that was super simple.
Yes.
What do you mean difficulty 0%? 0% meaning super simple. Yeah, in fact, that is very large. Okay, that is like 60%, so it's slightly... It's a bit hard, eh?
Yes.
Wow, that is 100% difficulty.
Yes.
Uh-oh.
Yes. Nope.
Ouch.
Nope.
What do you mean? I got it.
Yes. Yes.
67% result. I don't know, I think these 3 mini games are kind of good. You know what I can do if you want? I can build it. I can build this and send it to you guys if you want just to test it. I could I mean, I can package it only for Windows because otherwise it's taking too much time. But I can package it for Windows and send it to you, so you can play it and tell me how it looks. I don't know. Okay, I have to go. My dinner is ready now. I mean, it's cooked and everything, so I'm gonna go. I will see you tomorrow. Tomorrow, I think I will stream. Tomorrow is the last of the year, by the way. I'm not planning to do anything special myself because I already met, you know, my friends in the last few days and such, and so I will probably be. I will give you 25 in this war game. 75. I think going to the vice would be nice, like the wooden leaves, the food at the top, right, isn't great. Yeah. Okay, bye bye. Give for the Patreon, maybe. Okay, see you tomorrow, guys. Bye bye. Bye 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 bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye.
Nope. 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 Nope.